And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brand new season. So glad to have you with us on this journey. Hi everyone, I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Sunday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And looking at the Boston matchup, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Andrew Nembhard is out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Huff in at center, filling out the middle. And for the Pistons, Cunningham and Ivey work together as the backcourt. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. And it's Thompson in at the 3. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Now here's Cunningham. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
That free throw good from Cunningham. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Here's Nembhard. And a miss there on the triple. And Harris has got the ball here for the Pistons. Here's Thompson. The rebound by Nembhard.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, J.B. Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. First one falls, and one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Siakam hits them both. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
Duren finds Thompson. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Ivey's shot is off.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Oh, stolen by Harris. Thompson goes in. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
First bucket for this offense. 1 of 4 to start the game.
Siakam against Harris. Pass to Neesmith. On the wing, Nembhard. Doesn't go for him. Ivey with the defensive effort. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Cunningham outside. Harris with it. And here's Ivey from the arc. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Hot off the pass, Ivey has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Pass to Siakam. Siakam with a screen on Cunningham. Here's McConnell. Kicks it out to Siakam. There's a screen. Shot clock at 5. Pure from three-point range. Siakam's got 5.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Here's Ivey. It's stolen away. Neesmith on the wing from behind the arc. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
McConnell against Cunningham. Indiana with a rebound. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Nembhard with it, and it's Ivey picking him up. The shot by Nembhard, no good. The Pistons trailing. Cunningham outside. Takes a 3. And again, the Pistons missing. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. Down low. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And a deep run for the Pacers in last season's playoffs, Clark.
A very impressive run, B.A., and even though it didn't end the way they wanted it to, you've got to factor in the experience they got as something to build on. And you look at the nucleus of this club, I mean, they've got a great combination of youth and experience and potential. So I would think the trend continues north going forward.
Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young. Only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when he's done it for as long as Tobias has.
Clark, how about the run the Indiana Pacers had in the inaugural NBA Cup?
Boy, that was pretty impressive, wasn't it, B.A., making it all the way to the finals? It certainly was a statement to the rest of the league that the Pacers are on the come. Now you got to keep an eye on them because they've got a nice core that's just moving into the prime of their careers.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Indiana making a switch here. Mathurin's checked in. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Pass to Huff. Now Mathurin. Ivey defends. And here's Siakam for 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Cunningham passes to Ivey. Cunningham, a screen on Mathurin. Ivy against Matherin. The three ball. Gets the three to fall. Ivy's got 6.
Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly.
And there's the screen. Here's the teardrop. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. On the wing, Thompson. That misses. Got a chance to tie it.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Back to Siakam. Here's the floater. Good D by Harris.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
There's Cunningham with a 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. LeVert's checked in for Harris. Jones, he's checked in for Indiana. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Pacers. They trail by 1. Here's Nesmith. Shots blocked.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
LeVert passes to Thompson. Cunningham, right side. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Pacers trail by 3. Outside Jones. Siakam against Thompson. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Huff. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Siakam. No good again that time. The Pistons lead by 3. Here's Thompson. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Siakam for 3. Kept alive. Back to Jones. Cans it with nobody near him.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
For Detroit, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Pass to Ivy. Launches it. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Cunningham against Jones. Here's Huff. Outside Matherin. Jacks up a 3. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to LeVert. Now here's Cunningham. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
And here's Neesmith. Here's Huff, covered by Duren. Here's Huff, yet to see a basket. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin comes in for Siakam, and it's Shepard in for Jones. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Ivy passes to Stewart. It's picked off. Mathurin with the ball. Guarded by Stewart. Puts it up. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana.
Team second. Pacers substitution, number 22.
The Pistons lead by 6. Now here's Ivy. 9 points in the game. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Benedict Mathurin picks one up.
Boy, Karis LeVert reads defenders very well. This guy is an instinctive offensive player.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, LeVert.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Neesmith. Toppin passes to Neesmith. Jackson gets the bucket.
Jackson.
The Pistons have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. And here's LeVert. They set the pick. Lets it go. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Neesmith from the arc. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. The Pistons lead by 7. LeVert outside. Ivy up top. He's got 9. Screen by Robinson. The teardrop. And Toppin pulls it down. And for the Pacers, they're shooting just 38% so far in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Mathurin against LeVert. Mathurin passes to Neesmith. Drills it from deep. Neesmith's got 6.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Pass to Stewart. Ivy outside. Picked by Stewart. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. 1:29 left in the first quarter here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set up his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Now here's Neesmith. He has 6. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
The Pistons leading. Up top, Stewart. Back to LeVert. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Boy, LeVert gets really good elevation when finishing. So smooth around the rim.
LeVert goes against Mathurin. Here's Shepard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Clock at 6. Tipped. And they're able to recover. Second chance effort. The rebound by Stewart. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
That's 2 fouls for him this quarter. A third would be a problem.
And they're really attacking the paint with a fury.
They sure are, looking to get their buckets up close and personal.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Harris is checked in for Detroit. The Pacers also with a sub. Nimhard's checked in.
What's up? Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for your Pistons. Ivy shooting 1.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Mathurin against Robinson. Outside Mathurin. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for the Pistons. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
They've got Duncan Robinson. Marcus Sasser is out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Stewart in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Now here's LeVert. It's rebounded by Indiana. Toppin's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Pass to Nimhard. It's Jackson, high post. Here's Shepard. 6 to shoot. The rebound by Stewart.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Tell you what, fellas, I mean, an outstanding stretch for Harris has been awesome at adding pieces to his game over time, specifically that three-point shot.
Harris, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Shepard. Robinson defending. Pass to Nimhard. With the floater. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Robinson. Finished off the break.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Nembhard outside. And he lobs it up.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Here's LeVert. And Toppin pulls it down. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Jackson with it. Guarded by Stewart. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Andrew Nembhard, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Harris outside. And it's rejected.
Good defensive awareness that time by Toppin to come and block the shot.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Harris, and he drives in, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And, guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
At the line for Detroit, Harris. Tobias Harris, 1 shot.
1 shot. The free throw drops for Harris.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Pass to Shepard. Now here's Toppin. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Mathurin. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Harris misses. Pacers trail by 6. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Mathurin. Toppin, a screen on Harris for 3. Mathurin, Toppin, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
Great awareness by Mathurin. Saw the defense rotating and then found a teammate with the assist.
Now here's LeVert. He's guarded by Nembhard. Pass to Harris. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Toppin. The Pacers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Robinson with a steal. Now LeVert. Shot from 12. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. LeVert's got 7 points in the game.
You know, the mid-range J continuing to look better over time for LeVert, showing real improvement in knocking that shot down.
Now here's Nembhard. He's got 6 over LeVert. The shot by Nembhard, no good. The Pistons lead by 6. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Now the Pacers on the move.
First in blocks, first and fewest turnovers per game. And taking a look at their defensive marks, they were #1 in opponent field goal percentage. Their defensive ferocity was infectious, leading to a lot of missed shots on their opponent's behalf.
And they wanted to make an impact on the defensive end and accomplish that goal. First in the league in blocks, a defensive powerhouse. That free throw misses. For the Pistons, Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Stewart, and Cade Cunningham subbed in for Tobias Harris. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
He's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Jones comes in for Shepherd.
Substitution for the Pacers. Walk Jones.
Right side Jones. Outside Mathurin. To the paint. Here's Hub. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And you think Mathurin's coming off the pick to shoot? Think again.
Mathurin against LeVert. Pass to Cunningham. High arcing shot. The Pacers pull it in. Now Siakam. 10 points for him. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Fires it from 18. He squares up and sinks it. Now just a 4-point Detroit lead.
Yes, certain nights Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Pass to Cunningham. with some nice D.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
To the middle. Here's Huff for three. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Now here's Robinson. Cunningham passes to Robinson. LeVert with the ball. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Just 3 to shoot. The 3 is up. Again, the miss by Cunningham.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Siakam, no good. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To in the cold spell. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Pacers trail by 3. Jones, the pass to Huff. Inside. And Siakam with the slam.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Pass to LeVert. 3-pointer. Jones grabs the board.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Siakam. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Here comes the fun, Detroit. Hit the Pistons dancer.
Indiana with some changes. Neesmith, he's checked in for Walker. Nembhard comes in for Mathurin. And it's McConnell in for Jones. The Pistons trailing. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. Now here's Neesmith. Give him 8 points now. Here's Huff. 4 on the clock. And here's Siakam for 3. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Cunningham outside. Duren with a screen on McConnell. Cunningham finds Duren. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Duren's got his first 2 points of the night.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Pass to Huff. Back to McConnell. Siakam with a screen on Cunningham. Here's McConnell. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Counted. Harris has got 9 points.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Pass to Siakam. Siakam with a screen on Cunningham. Nembhard with it. The three is up. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. 14 points for him.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Now here's Siakam. 19 points in the game. There's a screen. Over Harris. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Pistons leading. On the wing, Ivy. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
First in blocks. And taking a look at their defensive marks, they were #1 in opponent field goal percentage. Their defensive ferocity was infectious, leading to a lot of missed shots on their opponent's behalf.
And they wanted to make an impact on the defensive end and accomplish that goal. First in the league in blocks. A defensive powerhouse. Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
They set the pick. Here's Nembhard. Another three for Indiana.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Ivy. Tightly guarded. Duran the screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. Out to Harris. Now here's Ivy. He's guarded by Nembhard. Ivy outside. Inside. Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Tie game in Detroit. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
57.
Hey folks, first off, let's take a look at the overall NBA schedule on tap for tonight. The Hawks playing at State Farm Arena as they go up against the Nets. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
Gentlemen, I can't wait for that game. We've been talking about it for a while.
Two great teams just going at it. We'll see which style of play wins out.
And weaving back to the first half of our game, Cade Cunningham showing out.
He came in on a mission. He's destroying people, even when they run 2 at him.
They could have run 5 at him, Shaq, and he'd still be knocking it down.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Man, what can you say? Pascal Siakam, an impressive effort here today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
The Pacers shooting about 47%, a nice number. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Andrew Nembhard is out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Huff in at the 5 spot. Harris passes to Cunningham. No good with the triple. Cunningham's gotten only 4 of his 11 shots to fall here so far. Now here's Nembhard. He's watched by Cunningham. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Harris passes to Duren. Pass to Cunningham. Puts it up from 15. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Siakam outside. Now Nembhard. To the paint. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Ivy to the middle. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Detroit with the ball, and he gets it to go. Cunningham's got 15.
Yeah, because Duren is such a big, physical, athletic guy, it's easy to overlook his incredible passing, but that's one of his core strengths.
Back to Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. Up top, Nesmith. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Stolen by Ivy. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Cunningham passes to Harris. Duren the screen. Here's Thompson. Out to Harris. Here's Cunningham. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got his 4th assist with that last one. Outside Nesmith. Siakam looking it over. Over Harris. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Siakam's got 21.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Ivy outside.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Pistons. Ivy, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Ivy. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. 2-point game. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Nembhard. Six on the shot clock. Here's Siakam. Oh, great D that time from Harris. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And Harris throws it down.
Yeah, what a dish right there. I mean, Ivy anticipated the open man and executed.
Pacers trail by 4. Now here's Siakam. 21 points in the game. Nembhard outside. Takes the 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Ivy. To the inside. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Here's Huff. Back to Nesmith. Clock at 6. There's the triple. Duren with a rebound. And here's Detroit. They're on a 10-2 run here. Now here's Ivy. The D's right on him. Cunningham passes to Duren. Ivy outside. Cunningham with the ball. Duren with a screen on McConnell. And here's Cunningham outside. The rebound by Nesmith.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Driving to the basket. That one's good for 2. Nesmith's got 13.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Pass to Ivy. Thompson outside. Duren the screen. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Outside Nesmith. Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball. Detroit leading by 4. Ivy outside. Harris finds Thompson. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 5 assists in the game.
Hey, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Detroit on D. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Back to McConnell. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
The first free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. And here's Detroit. They're on a 13-5 run. Cunningham passes to Ivy. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Ivy's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Siakam outside. Outside Neesmith. To the paint. Here's Huff. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Huff's got 9.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Ivy outside. Now here's Duren. Defense right on him. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Duren doesn't fear the contact. In fact, he welcomes it when he's trying to score.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Robinson, he's checked in for the Pistons. LeVert comes in for Cade Cunningham. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Benedict Mathurin comes in for McConnell. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Pacers trail by 7. And here's Mathurin. Deflected!
Yeah, aggressive defense from Ivy. Goes right at the shot and manages to block it.
Launches a 3. That's off target. Now 6 for 10. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Left side, Neesmith. Off target from the baseline. Here's the Pistons with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. And again, no good by Detroit. The Pacers shooting just 36% in the third. Nembhard, right side. Pass to Huff.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the Pistons, Huff. Jay Huff. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Shepard, he's checked in for Nembhard. Both good from the line that time. The Pistons lead by 5. Now Ivy. 18 points for him. 4-3. And here's LeVert for 3. And the dunk by Duren.
Yeah, just too strong right there.
Duren is so good at fighting through contact on the way up.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
One shot.
Pacers trail by 8. Inside, here's Nesmith. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Pass to LeVert. Duren with a screen on Mathurin. To the middle. And the dunk by Duren.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. And here's Mathurin. Top it and screen on LeVert. And he just hasn't been able to get it going. The Pistons lead by 8. Robinson passes to LeVert. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Nesmith. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Shepard. Ivy defends. There's Nesmith with the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Nesmith's got 18.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
To the paint. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Pacers, Nesmith. Aaron Nesmith. Shoot 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
And Detroit making a change here. Stewart's checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. Jackson is checked in. So he gets them both. Detroit leading by 3. Pass to Stewart. Ivy with the ball. 18 points for him. Back to Stewart. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
A clear look for Ivy. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Ivy's got 20 points. Here's Shepard. No points yet.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's the pick.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
For Indiana. Shepard at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
Here in the second half, they have definitely made free throw making look easy.
Osman, he's checked in for Ivy. Second free throw, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
These are his first free throws of the game.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
And that one misses. Indiana making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And he ends up missing both free throws. Pacers trail by 4. On the wing, Matherin. Jackson, the screen. It's Matherin with a drive.
The explosiveness of Matherin is so hard to contain. He's skilled at getting these whistles.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Well, you look at the toolkit Matherin has, coupled with his production and his maturity. Well, he's got a chance to dominate in this league.
Both free throws good from Matherin. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. Outside Robinson. LeVert goes against Jones. Looking to end this cold spell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. Reed's checked in for the Pistons. Good on both. A minute 15 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Shepard. Toppin outside. Fires the 3. Hits the three-pointer. Toppin's got his second bucket on the night.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Reed passes to LeVert. There's 47 seconds left in the third. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Here's Matherin. And the layup is good off the glass. Matherin's got 8.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. LeVert outside. Picked by Stewart. Fires from deep. LeVert, and that's good. He's got 12.
You know, I think this is big for LeVert's confidence because the more he connects from distance, I think the more dangerous he'll become as a shooter and offensive player.
Jackson the screen. Three-pointer Matherin. Another three for Indiana.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of three. Pistons ahead, up one. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Karis LeVert is out there with Marcus Sasser. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. That's the five on the floor for the Pistons.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And such a powerful player. Matherin using that athleticism to draw fouls inside.
At the line for the Pistons, Matherin taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good for Matherin.
Matherin has a little bit of Mitch Richmond in him. You know, a guy I love watching work. Strong, aggressive, quick, talented as a scorer. Man, he's got game.
And so he makes both from the line.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Driving in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
First team foul. At the line for Detroit, number 00, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Hits both from the stripe. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Shepard. Now here's Jackson. Inside. Here's Toppin. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
That's exactly where Toppin wants to attack you. Inside at close range.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Shepard, that's good.
Well, I tell you, I'm a big fan of the way Matherin plays the game.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Here's LeVert. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Shepard. Sasser defending. Toppin outside. A good look from Matherin. Again, Indiana.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
The Pistons have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Stewart finds LeVert. Robinson against Matherin. Robinson passes to LeVert. 5 on the clock. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Here's Shepard. Sasser defending. For 3, Matherin. LeVert with a rebound. The Pistons lead by 3. Sasser outside. Pass to LeVert. From downtown. It's rebounded by Indiana. Toppin's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And he lobs it up top. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Toppin's so much fun to watch. Put that on the highlight reel.
The Pistons have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And here's LeVert for 3. Pacers with a rebound. Jackson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside to take the lead. It doesn't go for him. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Here's Shepard. There's the drive. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Outside Robinson. The 3. And Toppin pulls it down.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Jackson with a screen on LeVert. The 3, Matherin. He buries it from 3. Matherin's got 7 points for the quarter.
After doing nothing from beyond the arc in the first half, he has turned things around.
Stewart, no good.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. First one falls for him.
You know, at just about 85% from the line tonight, which is really excellent, they've looked more and more comfortable as this game has gone on.
Both free throws good from Matherin.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
So both teams making some changes here. Pass to Nesmith. Outside Matherin. To the wing on the left. Now Siakam. Ivy with the defensive effort. It's LeVert on the wing. Nesmith covering. Cunningham outside. A 3-ball, no problem for Cade.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
McConnell finds Siakam. Down low. Here's Huff. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Indiana leading by 3. And here's Siakam. Pass to Neesmith. Tries again. Huff, good. Huff's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Duren with a screen on Siakam. Back to Duren. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, just so active. I love the passion Duren brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Indiana.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And Detroit making a change here. Harris is checked in, and the Pacers also making a change. Nembhard, he's checked in for Mathurin. And Duren drops them both. Indiana leading by 3. Siakam outside. Outside Neesmith. Thompson with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
They found strong offensive footing in the open court.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they generated the highest quality shots.
Harris against Siakam. Just 4 to shoot. Here's the 3. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
That gives him the lead.
They're solid at maintaining body control through the contact. Good focus.
And the Pacers with possession here. They trail by 1. Siakam against Harris. To the paint. Here's Huff. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duren's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Pass to Cunningham. Duren up top. Back to Cunningham. From outside the arc. Huff pulls it in. Huff's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Nembhard, the pass to Huff.
Second personal foul, 13 foul. At the line for the Pistons, Huff, Jay Huff, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
The Pistons have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Now Ivy. Let's go with a 3. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Pacers trail by 3. Siakam with a screen on Ivy. McConnell outside. Can't get it to drop. Cunningham with some nice D. And here's Detroit. They're on a 14-5 run. Harris misses. Indiana has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. McConnell outside. Siakam with a screen on Cunningham. Here's McConnell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Ivy outside. Thompson outside. The 3, here's Harris. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Well above an 80% foul shooter for his career. Harris is not the guy you want to foul.
Tobias Harris, 3 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris. And he sinks the second. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. And for the Pacers, they're shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
It's the dance cam. Get ready, everybody. You're going to see us up on the screen. And show your best move. Let's go!
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. McConnell outside. Pass to Nembhard.
At the line for the Pacers, Nembhard, Andrew Nembhard, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. Ivy with the ball. On the take. Pass to Duran. It's rebounded by Indiana. There's Neesmith with the three. Duran with the rebound. Detroit has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. And here's Ivy. Harris finds Cunningham. 1:43 left in the final quarter. Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. Oh, stolen by Harris. And now the Pistons in transition. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Heads up play by Harris there. Good move getting the ball and sending it up court.
Pacers trail by 4. Nembhard outside to the middle. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here he goes. Yep, that one's good.
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it.
Indiana's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. McConnell passes to Siakam. He drops the first one, and that brings him within 5.
You're shooting more free throws as his career is going on. Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
McConnell with it, picked up by Cunningham. McConnell against Cunningham. Here's Nembhard. Offensive board. Siakam, and it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Steps back. And it's Cunningham missing. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. Pass to Neesmith. McConnell with it, covered by Duran. To the left side wing. Here's Siakam. And that one comes up a bit short. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And he commits the intentional foul.
At the line for 2, Ivy.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Ouch. Boy, was that painful. That was basically just a choke job. I hate to say it. Could have put this game on ice, but he didn't.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
looking to even the score with a huge three.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Here's Cunningham, and they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
Outside Neesmith to tie it up. The three won't fall. So it's a narrow victory for the Pistons, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Tobias, congratulations on the win. Do you sense this team is building good chemistry?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing is us continuing to find our identity. And what we are learning is we're a great team once we get stops. And once we're able to run, get out of transition, we just continue to find each other's similarities and our personalities as we play together.
Guys, as the year goes on, they continue to get closer.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. And we present the player of the game, Jaden Ivey.
The Hawks on their way to the locker room earlier, hoping to send their fans home happy tonight. And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks, everyone, for joining us here in the start of a new season. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines. Let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Friday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And the matchup against the Nuggets, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Terrence Mann, and it's Claxton in at the center position. And for the Hawks, the front court is Shai and Johnson. Young is out there with Daniels, and it's Porzingis in at the 5. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Here's Mann. Outside Porter. The 3. Doesn't go that time.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And Young kicks to Daniels. Johnson the screen to the middle. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Back to Porter. Pass to Claxton. Here's Wolf. Shot clock at 6. Outside Porter. Takes a 3. Here's Claxton. And the Nets miss again. And the Hawks with possession. Young drives in. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. For Brooklyn, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. There's the pick. Inside, here's Wolf. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Now, here is Young. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, forget those long jumpers, Kristaps. Use that size. Rock the rim.
Pass to Mann. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. And that one's good by Porter.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Young pass to Johnson. Here's Shai. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Shai is a playmaker, taking it upon himself to answer from deep.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Now Daniels following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. Daniels with it. Claxton's there. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Daniels. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Johnson. To the paint. Young trying to break free, and it's Johnson. That time on the assist by Young.
ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Outside, Porter launches it. Hits the three-point bomb. Porter's got 6.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Johnson finds Porzingis. Pass to Daniels. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Wolf. He's guarded by Johnson. Down low. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times. But they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
Oh, good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Mann. He's covered by Daniels. Lets it go with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 6 points for him.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Young outside. They need this. Jump shot is good that time.
Smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Chris Boucher's checked in for Rizachet. And the Nets making a change here as well. Johnson's checked in. And Brooklyn has possession. 3-point lead. Wolf passes to Porter. Here's Johnson. Five on the clock. Pass to Wolf. Porter outside. Rebound by the Hawks.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Boucher finds Young. Nifty move. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Keon Johnson.
So clever at creating contact. Young looks to shoot it so often, which really forces defenders to overcommit at times.
The first free throw is good. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And so Young nails them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Out to the right wing. Screen by Claxton to the middle, and Claxton throws it down.
Nice clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Outside, Porzingis. Back to Young. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. That's 7 points for Trae Young.
And that's just too easy for Young. The D has to guard him a lot better than that beyond the arc.
Pass to Claxton. Porter with it. Covered by Johnson. Here the step back. Boucher with the rebound.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Young's shot is off. The Nets have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And let's check out the numbers for Johnson. Coming off a terrific season, he put in about 16 points a game last year, 8 rebounds and 3 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass. And it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
Now Johnson. After the missed 3 from Trae Young.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Wolf. Back to Porter. Claxton sets the screen for Porter. And Claxton throws it down.
And just playing well within the offense. Porter's not forcing his own shot and shows solid court vision and passing ability.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. On defense, Atlanta. Nets passing it around. Now Johnson. No scoring in this one. Claxton a screen on Boucher. 4 on the shot clock. And Claxton throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Daniels. Back to Young.
And it's become clear what a leader Young is on this team. He senses when they need an infusion of confidence and always tries to provide it.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Luke Kennard comes in for Daniels. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And Young, a fiery competitor, someone who enjoys getting under the skin of opposing players.
Here's Traoré, defended by Young. And Boucher sends it back. Johnson finds Kennard. And slam dunk by Johnson.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Here's Johnson after the basket by Atlanta. There's the screen to the paint. Here's Sharp. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. And the Nets lead by 1. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Young with no one around. Drills it from outside. Young's got 13.
And this game belongs to Young right now. And he is simply making every move.
Pass to Traoré. Inside. The kick out to Williams. Teardrop shot, and it's sent back by Okongwu.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
A nice shot by Young.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first. The Nets have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. For the Hawks, Reza Shea is coming in for Johnson. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Trae Young. Mann's checked in for the Nets. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Hawks leading. 1:43 left in the first. Here's Alexander Walker to the left wing. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from deep. And with the rebound. The Nets shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They're sticking to the campaign. We've got 1:13 left here in the first quarter. Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Next substitution. Number 45, Keon Johnson.
.112 left here in the opening quarter. Okongwu finds Boucher. Hawks passing it around. The Hawks again can't hit. Brooklyn trailing. Over in the corner, Williams. Off target with his three. Rizachet with it. Pass to Alexander Walker. And here is Okongwu. Now Rizachet. Good on the triple. Rizachet's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Hawks.
Catch and shoot specialist. Rizachet thrives in that role.
Kennard against Johnson. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sharp sets the pick for Johnson. And then Sharp with the dunk.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Pass to Boucher. Misses the three. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Back right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Luke Kennard out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then there's Rizachet. And it's Okongwu in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now, here's Okongwu. Nothing on the board. Alexander Walker passes to Boucher. Drains it from beyond the arc. Boucher's got the lead up to 6 now for Atlanta. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
2 shots.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Atlanta leading by 5. Okongwu with a screen on Williams. Here's Rizachet. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Boucher with a screen on Johnson. Alexander Walker. And the shot goes down. Boucher's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside Williams. The shot by Sharp. Nobody around. No good from outside.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Kennard's shot is off. Nets trail by 7. On the wing, man. Pass to Sharp. Doubled by Okongwu. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Alexander Walker with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Count that one. And it's 8 points for Rizachet.
Well, Rizachet has decent size, and he uses it well that time to put points on the board.
Sharp, the pass to Mann. There's the lob to the hoop. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Now, Alexander Walker. Scoreless thus far. To the inside. Here's Boucher. Pass to Alexander Walker. Boucher with a screen on Johnson. Lets a floater go. And another shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Nets trail by 5. Pass to Sharp. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Cuts off the pass. Here's Alexander Walker. Inside, here's Boucher, and the dunk by Boucher.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Mann with it, Kennard covering. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Johnson. Kennard with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 7. Alexander Walker on the wing. Pass to Okongwu. To the wing right side. And here is Johnson. He has yet to score. Fires the 3. It's good from long range.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Pass to Rizachet. Boucher with a screen on Williams. Here's Rizachet. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And sometimes it seems Rizachet prefers to score on tough coverage just to prove he can't be stopped.
And Rizachet, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Atlanta making a switch here. Krejci's checked in. Wilson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Martin comes in for Mann. Now, Alexander Walker. Here's Krejci. To the paint. Boucher kicks to Kennard. Krejci passes to Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock. No good that time. Good work defensively by Johnson. Nets trail by 6. Down low, Boucher with the steal. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and taken away by Johnson. Pass to Sharp. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
That one is off.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
He hits the second from the line. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 5-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. The Hawks again can't hit. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Williams, that's good.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
So it's the Hawks now, following the bucket by the Nets. On its way from Young for 2. The Hawks again can't hit.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Just using those long strides to just kind of knife through the teeth of the defense. Porter daring them to hit him on that one.
The Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you can tell Porter Jr. wants to keep getting better. And that's one reason why this team is still so high on him.
And Porter drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Johnson outside. Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. To the middle. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. He's ready to talk things through with the team. switch here. Krejci's checked in. To Claxton. Screen by Claxton. Outside Porter. Here's the three. Rebound by the Hawks. And Daniels now top of the key.
And taking a look at some stats here for Daniels. Some last season stats for him. He put up about 6 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
And that one misses.
Hey, guys, you have to be able to knock down your free throws. Struggling with that this quarter. Good way to let your opponent back in the game.
Reza Shea, he's checked in for the Hawks. Mann's checked in for Brooklyn. And he's good on the second. Nets trail by 4. Outside Porter. Claxton against Porzingis. Lock at 6. Here's Porter. Nets passing it around. Trying his luck from deep. And again, it's the Nets missing. Atlanta leading by 4. Daniels passes to Krejci. Here's Johnson. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Johnson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Claxton. 8 points for him. It's Porter outside. The rebound by Johnson.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Here's Daniels, defended by Mann. And here's Johnson outside. A rebound by the Nets.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's the teardrop. Porzingis sets the pick for Johnson. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
The ideal pick man. Porzingis has a giant frame and can roll to the hoop or pop it out and hit a J in this action.
Pass to Mann. Here's Wolf. He's looking for Claxton and finds him. With some arc. That one, no good. And it's the Hawks' ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. The offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Nets trail by 11. Pass to Wolf. Porter with it. He's picked up by Reza Shea. The Nets have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. Atlanta leading by 10. Krejci passes to Porzingis. Here is Daniels, defended by Mann. Porzingis kicks to Johnson. Porzingis sets the pick for Johnson. 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. And once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage, able to finish that one above the rim.
Pass to Wolf. 1:29 left in the second quarter. And it's blocked. Here's Krejci, guarded by Porter. Johnson surveying the floor. In. Second chance shot. Here's Porzingis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Nets making a switch here. Sharp's checked in.
At the line for Atlanta, Kristaps Porzingis, shooting one.
One shot.
That free throw good from Porzingis. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And, Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play. Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Krejci passes to Johnson. Three-pointer. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Wolf. Now here's Sharp. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Atlanta leading by 11. Here's Krejci. Still scoreless. Johnson outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Johnson. To the inside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Atlanta. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, great offense in the first half. What made it possible?
I think we're executing pretty well. Moving them around a little bit with some fakes, and guys are just playing aggressive as much as anything. If we get a few more stops.
It's been good so far, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
I think for Atlanta, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Brooklyn Nets.
They've been shot out of the gym. even when they do extend their defense, it doesn't matter. I don't know what the remedy is.
I got 3 words for you. Elbow sandwich.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Starting off the second half, here's Jordy Fernandez's 5. They've got Michael Porter. And it's Wolf at the 4 spot. And the shot is good from Johnson.
And this kid, Ricochet, is a team-first kind of player, willing to give it up to the open man.
Pass to Wolf. Porter with it.
And checking out the numbers for Young. Great showing for him last season. Last season, he averaged 25 points per, 10 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he slogged through a really down season last year. He's motivated to make amends this season.
Yeah, sure. He knows he didn't have a good year, but now it's a completely fresh start, and I think he bounces back.
The first one falls. And Porter drops them both. Atlanta leading by 12. And Young kicks to Johnson. Porzingis against Claxton. Porzingis sets the pick for Johnson. Porzingis inside. Claxton's there. Pass to Johnson. Outside, Porzingis. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Man with it. There's the triple. The 3-pointer is right on target. Man's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here is Daniels. He has 5. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. 6 to shoot. Shot from the wing. Bank shot. No good. Nets trail by 12. Pass to Wolf. And here's Porter. Man with it. He's got 6. And again, Brooklyn with the triple. Atlanta leading by 9. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Back to Daniels. It's up a 3. Here's Johnson. Oh, that's blocked. The kick out to Young. Johnson with a screen on Porter. From deep. Back to Young. Takes the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Tries from 10. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Claxton's got 10 points.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Ricochet, and once again off the mark by Atlanta. And here are the Nets. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense is trying to rough him up a bit.
The Nets have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Hawks leading by 5. On the wing, Daniels. Johnson, the pass to Young. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Johnson's got 5 assists in the game.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass would normally knock those down.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. To the paint, here's Claxton. Porzingis with the block.
You see why Porzingis is one of the best shot blockers in the league. All the length.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Now, man, he's got 9. Pass to Wolf. Just 5 on the clock. Steps back. Now, man. The tray. And it's Ricochet with the rebound.
He's got to keep the ball moving. That's just not a good shot with the D set up like it was.
And here's Daniels. He's got 5. On the outside. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Young's got 6 in the quarter.
And that's just something that Young excels at. Boy, a joy to watch this guy shoot the ball.
Here's Wolf. He's guarded by Johnson. Offensive rebound. That shot is off.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity. The Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. I guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. Pass to Wolf.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Kristaps Porzingis, he's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 20 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
And he knocks down the first one.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
That one is no good.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Back to Young. From past the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Young's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Here's Man. He's covered by Daniels. To the middle. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Now, here is Young. He's got 24. Screened by Porzingis. To the inside. And the rejection by Claxton. Down low. Here's Man. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Daniels kicks to Young. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Back to Johnson. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Porzingis can't hit. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nets. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Pass to Man. Now Claxton, headed by Porzingis. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
10 seconds. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
First free throw is good. We've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So
Possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Both free throws good from Daniels. Nets trail by 13. Johnson, the pass to Claxton. Inside. And Claxton throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. He'll take it.
Here's Porzingis. Another shot. And it's to that. And he recovers it. Johnson finds Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Porzingis. They shoot again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Porzingis. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Daniels. And the Nets also making a change. Conley's checked in. Nets trail by 11. To the middle. It's stolen by Johnson. Rebounded by the Nets.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Claxton a screen on Boucher. And Claxton throws it down.
Well, I guess we can give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here's Johnson. 12 points for him. Down low. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the outs, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6.
Shooting for Brooklyn. Claxton taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Alexander Walker. Claxton covering. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Kennard. Johnson with it. There's the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Claxton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Johnson outside. Back to Wilson. Johnson outside. Clock at 6.
2 minutes.
He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Johnson. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Johnson with it. Screen by Claxton. A floater. Shot by Johnson, no good. Atlanta leading by 12. First trip to the line for him here.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
That free throw, no good. Sharps checked in for the Nets. And he sinks the second. 1:22 left in the third quarter. Now Johnson. High arcing shot. Out of bounds. It will go to the Hawks. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Here's Kennard. Still yet to score. And 1:01 left to play in the third. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. This is his first free throw of the game.
Luke Kennard taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Wilson the pass to Johnson. Back to Wilson. Pass to Clowney. Now Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Johnson's got 6 points.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Okongwu with a screen on Johnson. Alexander Walker passes to Boucher. Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Johnson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Keon Johnson. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
The line for Atlanta. Alexander Walker. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. Williams from outside. That shot, no good. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Chris Boucher, Luke Kennard out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Okongwu, and it's Krejci in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Pass to Okongwu. To the inside. And it's finished off by Boucher.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. That's trailed by 12. And here is Johnson. From downtown. And Clowney can't get it to go. Here he goes. And the dunk by Boucher.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Kennard against Wilson. Pass to Sharp. Inside. Johnson dishes to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Outside Wilson. Here's Sharp. Off target from outside.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Here's Krejci. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Over Johnson. Again, the Hawks score. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Now here's Johnson, defended by Alexander-Walker. Wilson against Kennard. Kicks it out to Johnson. 6 to shoot. And Boucher sends it back. Kennard with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Sinks the three-pointer. Krejci's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything. Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
A shot by Alexander-Walker, no good.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Johnson outside. Outside Wilson. He takes it in, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Young's checked in for the Hawks. Powell, he's checked in for the Nets. Shot clock at 5. Johnson kicks to Williams. Can they get it? And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Boucher sets a screen for Young to the paint. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Nets trail by 18. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Wilson. Sharp with a screen on Boucher. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Powell.
Michael Porter.
Here is Porter. 5 on the clock. From deep, Johnson. Rebounded by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Now, here is Young. Okongwu a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Young, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Johnson against Young. Williams for 3. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 7 rebounds in the game. Young for 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Nets trail by 18. Johnson, the pass to Sharp. Outside Wilson. Fires for 3. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's the Hawks with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Porter against Young. Kennard, the pass to Okongwu. Boucher kicks to Kennard. Okongwu against Sharp. Young, a good look. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And that one's good by Porter.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Young's got 11 points here in just the second half. Young against Johnson. Down low. Sharp, the pass to Wilson. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And it's good. 2 points. Wilson's got his first basket of the night.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Zinkas, he's checked in for Okongwu. Jalen Johnson comes in for Chris Boucher. Reza Shea, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And Daniels subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Now, here is Young. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Pass to Porter. At the teardrop. Here's Wolf. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Young pass to Daniels. Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Rizachet. Another three for Atlanta.
Got to get out on that if you're the defense. This rookie Rizachet can really do damage from the perimeter.
With it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Mann. He's covered by Daniels. Pocket 6. Mann can't hit. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Young's shot is off. The net shooting around 41% on the night. Pass to Wolf. Here's Claxton. Mann with it. Shoots the three. They get it back. And the shot is good. Claxton's got 11 in the second half.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Daniels with it. Defended by Mann. Screened by Porzingis. Daniels passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. And he can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Pass to Porter. No one near him. Atlanta with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And it's Rizachet missing. To the middle. It's stolen by Johnson. On its way from Young for two. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Young's got 31.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's not taking any chances. It wants to huddle him up right away. Now Claxton. Energy, what have you noticed about the young players that enter the NBA today?
Unfortunately, the NBA is now tasked with teaching players how to play basketball. The NBA wasn't a teaching league 20 years ago. Now it is. A lot of players are spending their first, second, and even third year learning how to play basketball. That was not always the case. They used to go to college and play for Hall of Fame coaches for 4 years.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Atlanta leading by 20. Johnson the screen. Young from outside. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Right wing.
Team seconds. At the ball for the Nets. Number 8, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here is Daniels, defended by Mann. Daniels passes to Young. Shot clock at 6. Johnson the screen with the shot. Young, no good. Nets trail by 18. 1:36 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Wolf. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Mann. Back to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Hawks.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this one. Such an overall great performance it was for Trae Young.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And when healthy, Porzingis is a highly impactful player. He is a 7-foot wing that really spaces the floor.
First one falls for.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Both shots good from the stripe. And here is Williams. Pass to Torrey. To the inside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Substitution on the court.
Porter finds Mann. Just 5 on the clock. Over Kennard. Mann gets the bucket. 17 seconds left in the game. Here's Krejci. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thank you very much, guys. Trey, what does a win like this mean in terms of where this team is heading?
I think we're heading in the right direction. I'm super excited about the future here in Atlanta, the future in this team, and I mean, we're heading in the right direction.
Certainly looks like it, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Trae Young.
Number 2, Terry Rozier. 7 feet. Number 7, Khalid. 6'7", number 22, Andrew Wiggins. 6'4", number 24, Norman Powell. 6'9". Number 13,
and it's our favorite day of the year at 2K Sports. At long last, it's time to roll the ball out there and get the new season of NBA basketball underway. Welcome, everyone, courtside with 2 ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Barry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis, going up against the Grizzlies.
And for that game against Chicago, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Desmond Bane is out there with Suggs, and it's Wagner in at the 3. And for Miami, they've got Andrew Wiggins. He's out there with Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at center. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. Pass to Wagner. Adebayo against Suggs. And Carroll with it. There's the 3. They get it back. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Rozier against Suggs. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Wagner. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. It's good.
And every bit of the body control right there for Adebayo out there, going right through the contact.
You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of a BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called, whether it's center or forward. It doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
Would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown. 1.
And that one misses. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Now here's Rozier. Wiggins for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Drew Wiggins deadly enough from that spot.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. Lets it fly. And another miss by Orlando.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now here's Adebayo. And then Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, and Bam taking flight.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Suggs. And Banchero outside. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, massive relief there. Getting a little bit frustrating for them until that bucket.
Now here's Adebayo. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Over Bane. Powell's shot is off.
Well, shots like that drive coaches batty. I'll be shocked if he attempts that shot again.
And Brett, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance team. Give it up for your Heat Youth Dancers, everybody.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Rozier, the pass to Wiggins. Now here's Adebayo. Here's Ware. Inside. And stolen by Suggs. And the Magic pushing it up now. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Shooting for Orlando, Desmond Bain, 1.
What's up?
And it's tied up with that one. And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important. You have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. From about 19, Powell pulls it in.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
There's the drive. And there's the rejection.
Smart defending. You're rarely going to catch Bain out of position.
Banchero no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid straight up and in.
And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brett.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
And he knocks down the first one.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple seasons as being a great two-way player, and he can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
And Wiggins drops them both. Magic trail by 4. Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Wiggins. Adebayo with a steal. Wiggins against Wagner. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic.
Magic ball.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
For Orlando, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Rozier against Suggs. And there's the lob.
And how about the hops on Wagner? Excellent job recognizing and finishing off the alley-oop.
And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Heat. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series. So they're looking to correct that.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Magic foul. Wendell Carter Jr. First personal foul. Third team foul. To Andrew Wiggins.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
And Wiggins drops them both. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
So it's Miami now. Orlando making their last shot. Rozier against Suggs. Down low. Here's Ware. The shot won't fall. Oh, nice D from Carter. Bain surveying the D. Pass to Banchero. Adebayo with a steal. Pass break Miami. And stolen by Suggs. To the inside. Wagner. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Foul in the post. Guarded by Bain. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic. Hero. He's checked in for Powell. And a change for the Magic. Jones is checked in. The Magic have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Hero against Suggs. Carter, a screen on Hero. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Rozier outside. And he's going for the lob. And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's Jones. Suggs outside. Back to Jones. Banchero against Adebayo. Banchero with a screen on Rozier. Jones from outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Wiggins. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Basket is good.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando.
Team foul number 4. 1. Andrew Wiggins.
Magic trail by 3. Suggs surveys the D. Outside Jones. And Carroll with a screen on Rozier. Jones from outside. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, when Jones is hitting that 3 ball consistently, his passing will become even more dangerous.
Wiggins outside. Back to Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Here's where. And that one is hammered home.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Suggs outside. Carter, a screen on Hero. Here's Suggs. Rebound by the Heat.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And that one drops for him.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Orlando. Trailing by 4. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Isaac with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Banchero. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Wiggins outside. And stolen by Suggs. Here's Jones. The rebound by Wiggins.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Throw it down on the lob.
Well, nice vision on that pass from Hero, and he put the ball right in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Jones. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
All right, Heat fans, get down and show some love for your Heat Honey Squad. On the court is your Honey Squad. Who wants a t-shirt?
Here.
Big hand to your Heat Honey Squad.
To the paint. Here's Isaac. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
Now here's Hero. No points so far. The floater, and it's blocked by Isaac. Here's De Silva. The shot that time, not on target. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Jones against Mitchell. Pass to Hero. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive and drawing the defense's attention.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he drops the first.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Fontecchio's checked in for Miami. Norm Powell comes in for Mitchell. And the Magic making a change here as well. Baines checked in. So Hero nails both of them.
When you think about it, they're trailing in part because they're giving away too many trips to the charity stripe.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Here's Highsmith. Orlando making their last shot. Fires for three. It's hauled in by Isaac.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Banchero right side.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
Orlando shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
And the Heat with some changes. Jaquez is checked in for Fontecchio, and Mitchell subbed in for Andrew Wiggins. That one drops. He ties it up. And so here is Miami. 1:35 left to play in the first. Hero outside. To the inside. Outside Jaquez. Inside. Here's Highsmith. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
Isaac with a screen on Powell. The three from Bain. And the dunk by Isaac.
And in that two-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off the pick.
Mitchell, the pass to Hero. Shoots from the elbow. Orlando with the rebound.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Banchero with a screen on Hero. The three from Bain. Knocks down the triple. And now a three-point Orlando lead.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Here's Highsmith. Pass to Hero. Nice jump shot.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Jones against Mitchell. Now here's Jones. He's closely guarded. Beyond the arc. Not going to go that time. With 1 on the clock. The shot no good. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Magic.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And I don't know if everybody's getting in this block party flow, but that's what's happening tonight. They've done a great job of being aggressive on all the shooters.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Wagner is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Tyus Jones. Then it's Desmond Bain. And it's Black in at the 2. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Mitchell, good. Grant, there's such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Miami foul.
Orlando shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting for Orlando, Jonathan Isaac. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
That one's no good. The Heat with the lead. The 3. It's hauled in by Black. Pass to Bain. Isaac with a screen on Powell. Here's Bain. Jaquez grabs the board. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Hero outside. It's Powell on the wing. Now here's Jaquez. Defended by Jones. And that one hits the back iron.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Isaac left side. Pass to Bain. Wagner with a screen. 6 to shoot. And the basket by Bain.
Yeah, that's where Bain makes his living. So confident from all over the floor.
Bain against Powell. Hero with it from deep. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Jones with the ball. Wagner finds Bain. Back to Wagner. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Hero going inside. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Hero, such a tenacious scorer, able to overcome contact on that drive.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Keep on dancing. Bring those moves.
making a switch here. Howard's checked in.
Magic substitution, number 13, Jeff Howard.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Jones, the pass to Wagner. Now Bain. Isaac with a screen on Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bain's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Mitchell, a screen on Bain. Here's Hero. Orlando with the rebound. Now Bain. He's got 11. Wagner with a screen on Hero. The 3 from Bain. Highsmith grabs the board. Miami has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Powell passes to Hero. Fires the 3. Can't get it to go. 3 for 7 shooting now. There's Howard with the 3. Highsmith grabs the board. The Heat have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Hero outside. Miami, no good that time either. And it's Bain with the ball for Orlando. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. That puts them in the lead. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Miami, no good that time either.
Yeah, it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Hero for 3. Counted from distance. Hero's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And Hero getting to the spots where he can be very effective. That swagger he plays with is infectious.
Isaac with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Isaac. No good from outside. Miami has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Jaquez, that's good.
And you can see Jaquez is getting more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
The Heat with your very own Miami Heat Monster.
Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. Wagner comes in for Howard. And Richardson subbed in for Desmond Bain. Orlando with the ball, trailing by 2. Outside Jones. Back to Wagner. Outside Richardson. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Isaac. Another shot. Richardson finds Carter. And here's Wagner. And they get it back. Richardson, the pass to Carter. Kicks it out to Wagner. This one for 3. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
And even before he caught the ball, Wagner had that measured up.
Miami has gone 50% from the perimeter in this second, shooting 4 of 8. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Hero for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one. Carter against Hero. Carter can't get it to go. Miami has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Down low. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Team foul. Now at the line, Wade. Shoot.
First free throw is good. A different look for Miami. Wiggins comes in for Highsmith, and it's Rozier in for Mitchell. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Jones. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Pass to Adebayo. To the middle. Here's Ware. Orlando with the rebound. To the inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Wiggins outside. Rozier looking around. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3. Rozier's got 5. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Oh, deflected. Here's Suggs. And it's Orlando with another.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Miami has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Make some noise, fans, for your Heat Breaker dance crew.
checked in for Miami. And a change for the Magic. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Isaac. Rozier against Suggs. Wiggins outside.
That's the aggressive part of Andrew Wiggins coming out of him, forcing the defender that time to get his hand in there.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
And what a great first half he's had at the free throw line.
And he makes the first. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. And Wiggins drops them both. Here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Over to the left wing. Banchero against Wiggins. Just 5 on the clock. Banchero in the post. Kicks it out to Wagner. Carter, a screen on Powell. Here's Bane. Here's Carter. Blocked! Suggs against Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Heat.
So far, they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Orlando with the ball. Miami making their last shot. Wagner with a screen on Powell. Bane. It's good from the top of the key. Bane's got 13 now.
Yeah, I love all the elements Bane has added to his game. He can carry your offense on certain nights.
And here's Wiggins. 12 points for him. Inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Nothing to force here. Wiggins patient, and he found the open man.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And rejected. On the wing, Rozier. He's covered by Suggs. Rozier, pass to Wiggins. Adebayo with it. Wiggins outside. Puts up a 3. And it's Bane with the rebound. Magic trail by 3.
Yeah, pretty fearless move by Bane, making sure he gets the shot off.
Second team foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
And such a unique player. Bane is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
Good on the second one. There's a minute 40 left in the second quarter. Powell outside. Here's Ware. 11 points in the game. Wiggins outside to the paint. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
How about Norman Powell and his vertical prowess there?
Magic trail by 4. And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B.A. Norman Powell has consistently been in that Be Ready club off the bench. I mean, he can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Banchero. Give him 8 points now. Banchero with a screen on Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On target from range. Payne's got 11 points in the quarter.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Wiggins. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 7 rebounds in the game. Down low. Poke loose. Fast break Miami. Here's Wiggins. Wiggins all the way.
And so much of transition is just running hard and getting to the spot. And Drew Wiggins did it that time.
Suggs, the pass to Carter. Here's Payne. Rebound Miami. Powell outside to the middle. Here's Rozier. That one no good. Great D that time from Suggs. Oh, there's the alley.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Miami out in front, up 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach, it's been a hard-fought game. A lot of hustle plays. What gets you over the hump in the second half?
Well, we just have to keep on grinding. That's what this kind of game is like. You know, in many ways it feels like a playoff game. But those plays right there, ball in the air, ball on the floor, we gotta make sure we're dominating those areas and then make some plays.
We'd love to see playoff intensity there in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
You take a look at Orlando. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Now here's Suggs. We've got Norman Powell. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Rozier in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Suggs. Banchero surveys. Clock at 4. Over Adebayo. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Adebayo sets a screen. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's Banchero. The three from Bane. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Powell. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wagner, left side. Pass to Suggs. That one goes. Count it. Suggs has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Miami trailing. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. They set the screen.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively. But for sure, you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game.
He's had just 1 attempt at the line earlier.
Shooting 2.
Free throws good. Adebayo.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5, a true defensive anchor.
He's off on the second.
He's shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Here's Bane. Blocked. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Two minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Adebayo against Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Carter. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Carter's got 6.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
Wiggins passes to Rozier. Rebound by the Magic.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And the basket by Bane.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 5. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get loud! Here comes the T-shirt! It's time for T-shirts! It's time to get on your feet. The loudest section gets free t-shirts. Who wants some? We want to see you get loud. We've got t-shirts.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Powell for three. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the inside. And Carroll delivers inside.
I just love the ball move.
So it's Miami now. 7-point differential. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Rozier. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Now at the line, Rozier.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pass to Ben Carroll. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Carter. Blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Five on the clock. 20 feet out. And it's Wagner missing. Heat trail by 5. Rozier right side. Wiggins outside. There's a screen. Throws it up high. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch. Great flush. And Carroll passes to Carter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Carter takes up a lot of space in there and takes the right angles.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
The way they've been chasing after their shots in this game is really admirable. Getting them lots of second chance looks at the basket too.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And that one falls for Carter.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
And so Carter nails them both. Heat trail by 5. Pass to Adebayo. Rozier against Suggs. And there's a pick. On the wing, Rozier. 7 points in the game. And it's Ware missing. Orlando leading by 5. Here's Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Suggs against Rozier. Pass to Powell. To the middle. Wiggins, no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Suggs. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. And it's a 10-point Orlando lead.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot more.
Give it up for your Heat High Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's Easter time.
Here's Powell. Pass to Adebayo. They need this. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Magic. Now here's Bane. Back to Banchero. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Second violation, Miami ball.
Heat trail by 8. Rozier with it. He has 7. Powell outside. Takes a 3. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And it's Wendell Carter with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. Hero comes in for Rozier. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Jones comes in for Suggs. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Wiggins outside. And Carter with the block.
Hard to get shots over Carter Jr. With his timing and his long arms.
Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 14 points. Magic leading by 6. Isaac outside. Outside Carter. Pass to Bane. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Heat shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Hero against Jones. And Hero with the 3. 17 points in the game.
You can tell Tyler Hero has put some hours in shooting the rock.
Banchero outside. Pass to Isaac. Powell against Bain. Banchero with a screen on Powell. Bain, no good. Heat trail by 3. Powell passes to Hero. Powell, a screen on Carter. Hero for 3. And it's Bain with the rebound. The Magic have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Drives to the hoop.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He's shooting free number 4 and 5 here.
Shooting for Orlando, Desmond Bain. 2.
The free throw drops for Bain. The Heat making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. And Bain drops them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Miami's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Has to Ware. Hero for 3. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 11 rebounds in the game. And Carroll finds Bain. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Well, he shot well from the line tonight, going 4 of 5.
2.
Free throw drops for Bain. And Bain drops them both. Heat trail by 7. Now Wiggins. He's got 14. Oh, look how determined Wiggins is right there.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Banchero with a screen on Mitchell. Down low. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Mitchell against Jones. To the paint. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And Carroll against Wiggins. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Picked by Carter. 4 on the clock. Carter. Outside Jones. Pass to Bain. Isaac outside. Jones sets a screen. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Banchero. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. And he lobs it up to the rim. Gets stolen by Isaac. Jones with the ball. Hero picks him up. Jones feels it out. Isaac with a screen on Hero. Jones from outside. Fires in the triple. Jones has got 6.
Well, coming off the pick, Jones with a very good read and just takes it himself.
And no matter if he starts or is a reserve, Tyus Jones always takes care of the ball, Brent.
Incredibly low turnover numbers throughout his career. This is the kind of guy that coaches put implicit trust in to run their offense. He will continue to find ways to be part of any rotation throughout his NBA career.
Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Miami. And the Magic making a change here as well. Black's checked in for Carter. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Highsmith. And here's Hero. Sinks the tray. Hero's got 20 points.
Tyler Hero ready to pull the trigger at any time.
And here's Jones. He has 6. Outside Bain. The 3 ball. Rebound by the Heat. Hero outside. Offensive rebound.
Pump fake is so devastating, especially for a great offensive weapon like Wiggins.
Third team foul.
Great shooting for him at the line tonight. 7 for 7.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Jovic, he's checked in for Jaquez. And he's good on the second. Here's Jones. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Here's Isaac. Good on the shot. Isaac's got 8 points.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Mitchell.
Tyus Jones.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Team foul number 4. Now at the line, Davion Mitchell. 2-2.
And he knocks down the first one. So for Miami, Jaquez is checked in for Jovic. And it's Burks in for Wiggins. Both free throws good from Mitchell. And so here is Orlando. They lead by 7. 54 seconds left in the third. Jones finds Isaac. Wagner left side. Clock at 6.
Yeah, Jones right there taking a bit of a chance committing to that play.
Penalty.
It's his first trip to the line.
For the Magic, Tyus Jones. 2.
He's off on the first.
There's nothing about Tyus Jones that doesn't say team. He knows his job is to drop off passes, feed guys, and he really focuses on doing just that.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line.
Highsmith. And again, no good by Miami.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. Jaquez covers. Wagner with a screen on Jaquez. Clock is at 3. Black passes to Wagner. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Now here's Hero from outside the arc. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one. Desmond Bane getting it done for the Magic. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for Orlando, Jonathan Isaac is out there with Wagner. Then there's Tyus Jones, and it's De Silva in at the 3, small forward.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Now here's Jones. Isaac outside. Out to the wing. Here's De Silva. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Miami Heat. They set a pick. Hero on the wing. To take the lead. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Jones. And he's going for the oop here. And the dunk by Isaac.
Excellent mid-air feed to Isaac, who lifts off right on cue for the alley-oop slam.
Mitchell against Jones. From about 16, and it's good. 2 points.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money.
Here's De Silva. Back to Isaac. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Jones against Mitchell. Pass to De Silva. Isaac with a screen on Jaquez. Here's De Silva. Miami grabs the miss. Outside Jaquez. On the wing, Mitchell. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Orlando leading. Here's De Silva. Isaac outside. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Isaac's got 9 points here in the second half.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor, too, with his 3-point shot.
Hero, the pass to Jaquez. Here's Highsmith. Isaac covering. Just 5 to shoot. Isaac with the steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. Black, no good. Heat trail by 4. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the defense kind of forced that tricky play from Hero. He still gets the shot off while being fouled.
Now at the line, Tyler Hero.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first.
Well, you can tell that dependability on the court means a lot to Tyler Hero. He wants to be that guy for his team night after night.
Miami making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. And he makes the first but misses the second. Magic leading by 3. Here's Black. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Tyler Hero.
Man, the defender really went after him.
1, 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Mitchell, the pass to Hero. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They've led by as many as 11. Jones finds Wagner. Fires from deep. No good on the shot. Heat trail by 5. On the wing, Mitchell. Inside. Here's Hero. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul. Now at the line, Tyler Hero. 2.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Hero. Both teams will make substitutions. And so Hero nails both of them. Magic leading by 3. Banchero outside. Fires for 3. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. There's the 3. Drops in the 3. Hero's got 9 points in the quarter.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
Here's Wagner. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Orlando, Franz Wagner. 2.
First free throw is good.
At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Hero outside. Takes it inside. Yes, it's good. Hero's got 34 points.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Suggs, the pass to Carter. Wagner outside. Carter, a screen on Hero. Wagner for three. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Orlando ball.
Norman Powell, he's checked in for Miami. Bain, he's checked in for Orlando. So it's Orlando now. It's a 3-point game. Carter, a screen on Adebayo. Here's Banchero. Using his size, Banchero gets by inside.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
Over to the wing. Here's Adebayo. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Here's Banchero. Miami making their last shot. The three from Bain. Miami grabs the miss. Wiggins has got 7 rebounds in the game. Rozier against Suggs. Here's Adebayo. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got rebound number 8 now. Picked by Carter. And Carroll passes to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter. And that's a double-double for him now.
Using his frame to set a big pick, Carter effectively disrupts the defense.
Pass to Adebayo. And it's blocked.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Shot clock at 5. Wiggins down low. Wagner's on him. Wiggins, no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They've led by as many as 11. And it's in there. And now a 7-point Orlando lead.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Wiggins outside. Wiggins gets a step. And he throws it down with one hand.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Now here's Banchero. Carter, a screen on Adebayo. Banchero finds Bain. The three is up. And the three-pointer goes. Bain's got 13 in the second half.
Well, he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
And he lobs it up top. And finished off by Adebayo.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there. Vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Wagner against Wiggins. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. Heat trail by 6. Powell outside. Banchero against Adebayo. Wiggins for three. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had one in the first quarter and still zero here in the second.
Denied by Adebayo.
Good defensive play. Adebayo on the inside, helping out his teammates.
And the shot goes in. And now just a 4-point Orlando lead.
And Powell putting the team on his back and coming through.
Wagner, the pass to Carter. Suggs against Rozier. Picked by Carter. The three from Suggs. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Rozier. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Stolen by Carter. Bain against Powell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Norman Powell.
Team foul. At the line for the Magic, Desmond Bain. 2.
Free throw drops for Bain. And so he hits both. Heat trail by 6. Rozier with it. And the bucket is good. Here's Suggs. Pass to Bain. And here's Banchero, hounded by Adebayo. Banchero in the post, working on Adebayo. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 23 points.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Rozier outside. And it's off from three-point range. Orlando leading by 6. Suggs outside. Beyond the arc. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The over and back call, always avoidable.
So you want to get your coach fired up? Do something like that right there. That kind of loss of concentration will drive your coach crazy.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Now here's Suggs. Carter, a screen on Adebayo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
Paulo Banchero. 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that'll push the lead to double digits. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Carter.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Magic.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And you have to recognize what a night it was for Desmond Bane.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Rozier. Both free throws good from Rozier. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Black, hounded by Rozier. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it.
Substitution on the court.
And so here is Miami, trailing by 10. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second personal foul. Team foul number 4. Now at the line, Rozier.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within single digits. Both free throws good from Rozier. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Mitchell against Jones. And so Orlando takes the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Desmond Bane.
Coming right up, the 76ers taking on the Bucks. For the Philadelphia 76ers, they're hungry for a big win to start the season off right. The more emphatic, the better, as they set the tone for the year ahead. Bucks, Sixers, up next. Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Milwaukee. On Friday, the Chicago Bulls come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. Then on Sunday, they'll tip off a road trip in Brooklyn where they'll take on the Nets.
And looking at the Boston matchup, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've got Jackson. Turner is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Anthony. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. And for Philadelphia, George is out there with Trendon Watford. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. So here we go. The Bucks win the tip. Here they are, game 1 of the season. Wow, it's fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Embiid the screen to the paint. And the dunk by Embiid.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
On offense, here are the Bucks. Outside Anthony. And Embiid with the block. And even 3-on-3 break. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked 1st in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Really adept at rolling after setting the screen. Turner, a difficult cover in these pick and rolls.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. I asked him what his team needed to do in order to contain Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach told me we have to make sure to communicate and help out on defense, specifically clogging up and taking away lanes to the rim. That's how he can really hurt you. Of course, it'll be an all-hands-on-deck tonight approach, trying to stop the Greek Freak. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Kuzma excellent at using his height and touch to perfection. Very confident player.
Maxey looking it over. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Turner. Pass to Jackson. From the arc. Rebound by Joel Embiid. 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Screen by Watford. And it's off from 3-point range. The Bucks trail. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Turner with a screen on George. Here's Giannis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on George.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And he can't get the first one. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
He's off on the second. Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
You know, that's a nice little shot to have in your repertoire. Just a lovely touch on that little flop from Antetokounmpo.
Now, here is George. Hasn't made one yet. The 76ers again can't hit it. Anthony on the wing. His three-pointers off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Back to Maxey. Floats one, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Milwaukee. And here's Anthony for 3. They get it back. Here's Kuzma. Right side Jackson. Pass to Turner. No good there. Good D by Embiid.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
To the wing on the left. Covered by Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Another miss by Maxey.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. And he lays it straight in.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Attention, everybody out there. Now coming on the court, your Sixers TNT. Let me hear you make some noise. Attention, fans. Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. All right, everybody, a loud effective gets a free T-shirt. Who wants the shirt?
And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The 76ers in second. In the third spot, the Bucks.
So many second-chance opportunities for both of these clubs a season ago, and they really took advantage.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 3. Guarded by Jackson. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Kuzma outside. Back to Giannis. Outside for Jackson. Traps in the tray.
Fantastic ball movement that time. Antetokounmpo skilled at taking apart a defense with his passing.
Maxey passes to Watford. Down low. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Milwaukee leading by 4. Kuzma with it. He has 5. Pass to Jackson. Now Turner. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Puts up a deep 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's George, and it's sent back by Turner.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Anthony. The 3. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey against Anthony. Pass to Embiid. Back to Watford. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
That's his first personal foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
That's good from Watford. Kevin Porter's checked in for Jackson. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. They're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Get down.
Checked in for Embiid.
Yourself a round of applause. Coming up to the floor for your Sixer, number 1, Andre Drummond.
Milwaukee leading by 3. inside. And Kuzma slams it in.
Boy, he makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Rising off the ground like that. Kuzma takes a lot of pride, not only in finishing with finesse, but power, too.
Now, here's Maxey. Still without a basket. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Kuzma. And now a 7-point Bucks lead.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Watford with it. Antetokounmpo defending. Watford passes to Drummond. Shoots over Turner. The rebound by the Bucks.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
First one falls. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Prince has checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And Trent subbed in for Anthony. Free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with. A beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Free throw good, Maxey. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Portis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Porter kicks to Turner. Fires the 3. And that one's good by Porter. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Trains the three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Trent. Portis can't get it to go.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here's McCain. From deep three-point land, Porter pulls it in. Trent outside. Turner with the screen for Trent. 6 on the shot clock from outside the arc. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 7. To the inside. McCain. Good work defensively by Trent. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting it well so far today, guys. They've connected on 48% of their shots. Portis, the pass to Prince. Here is Porter. Pass to Turner. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Brand from deep three-point land. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. The 76ers shooting just 35% to start the game. Oubre finds Drummond. Here's McCain. Defended by Trent. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got a couple of threes now in the first for the 76ers. Porter against Maxey. Porter bounce pass. Porter's in the post. Still yet to score. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Pass to Oubre. And it's sent back by Turner.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
Trent passes to Porter. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. The 76ers trail by 4. Oubre outside. Maxey against Porter. And it's sent back by Prince.
Excellent toughness on the defensive end, and that's what Prince does. He's got size, and he's got the will to defend at a high level.
4-3.
So it's Milwaukee bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Here is Edwards. Nothing on the board. Joel Embiid out there with Edwards. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Council in at the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Embiid against Prince. Embiid kicks to Oubre. From outside, off the mark.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Jackson against Oubre. Jackson passes to Portis. Porter outside. Porter can't get that one to fall.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Edwards dishes to Oubre. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. 6 points for Joel Embiid. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA. And sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Back to Edwards. Pass to Council. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and can also beat you with the pass.
Portis kicks to Prince. Jackson passes to Portis. Back to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Pass to Embiid. just too strong inside.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on him.
Jackson passes to Portis. Porter looking it over. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now here's Edwards. No scoring in this one. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Here comes your Philadelphia 76ers TNT, everybody.
Different look for Milwaukee. Livingston's checked in, and Trent subbed in for Jackson. Portis, and Portis throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Guarded by Porter. Pass to Embiid. A rebound by the Bucks. They've led by as much as 10.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
5 to shoot. Nice shot by Portis.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Guarded by Porter. Pass to McCain. Over Trent. And yep, finally dropped after rolling around the rim. McCain's got 8 points.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out. But it looks like they're putting it together right now.
Trent kicks to Portis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Livingston, no luck. The 76ers trail by 4. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek Freak. And I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. Those 76ers in second. In the third spot, the Bucks.
Both really good defensively last season, and that showed up in those steals numbers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Maxey hits them both. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
First in blocks, first in fewest turnovers per. And they are also first in the league in terms of opponent field goal percentage, as active a group defensively as you're going to find.
You know, you have to be impressed by the amount of blocks they racked up. They took rim protection to a whole nother level last season. Here's Trent. He has yet to score. Down low. Here's Giannis. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. That's now 8 points for Giannis.
You know, Giannis has a really good basketball IQ, so he recognizes that taking and making mid-range jumpers is going to help keep the defense honest when they're guarding him.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Watford. George hacks a two-pointer. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Porter.
In a moment now to look at the numbers for Paul George. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged about 22 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Bucks leading by 4. Here's Giannis. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Defense has Giannis well covered, but he gets physical right back and draws the foul in the act of shooting.
We've seen him miss a couple from the line so far, going 2 for 4. No good on the free throw. A different look for Milwaukee. Miles Turner comes in for Portis, and Anthony subbed in for Porter. And he's good on the second. The 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Watford. Defended by Trent. On the wing, George. The 76ers again can't hit it. Bucks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And it's blocked. Outside, Maxey. Kuzma pulls it in.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
And here's Trent. Still scoreless. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Gary Trent Jr. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And he can't hit the second. The 76ers trail by 6. George with no one around. Knocks down the 3-ball. George has got 6 points.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Kuzma against George. Clock at 6. The shot. Kuzma can't get it to go.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Turner with a screen on George to the paint. And Turner throws it down.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
For Philadelphia, they have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. First free throw is good.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
He hits both from the strike.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying to make up ground.
Drummond's checked in for the 76ers. The Bucks also with the sub. Jackson's checked in. And Philadelphia has possession. It's a 3-point game. Pulls up. And he hits the jump shot. Maxey's got 6.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Anthony right side. Left side, Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, that was just a fantastic decision from Antetokounmpo. He's lethal in pick and roll situations, clearly.
Pass to George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Shoots over Kuzma. George, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Jackson kicks to Giannis. Powers through inside. Giannis.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Maxey against Anthony. No, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Cole Anthony.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
Maxey hits them both. Bucks leading by 3. Outside Jackson. Anthony sets the pick for Jackson. Pass to Giannis. Outside for Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. For the 3. Hands it from downtown. Jackson's got 8 points.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off. So why not?
Maxey passes to Drummond. George with the screen on Jackson. Down low. A nice shot by George. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
Impressive mobility right there from George. He's fantastic at finding that space off the pick and roll.
Tonight he's gone 3 of 6 from the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
Free throw good. Giannis. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. The 76ers trail by 6. Maxey passes to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Drummond sets the screen for George to the middle. And Drummond throws it down.
Boy, George is an outstanding player. Actually, one of the very best in the league. In these screen and roll sets, he knows exactly what to do.
Now here's Jackson. 8 points for him. Antetokounmpo inside. Covered by Watford. Rejection. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
And Cole Anthony is some kind of scorer when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit. But I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
first free throw is good.
And when it comes to efficiency, Anthony's strongest suit is at the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Watford, out to the wing. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The 76ers, number 1. The Bucks, second.
Yeah, if you want to see how hard these two teams play, just take a look at the points allowed a year ago. I mean, that is impressive.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. And they're starting off the season playing Philadelphia here.
And in this matchup, last season, not one of the games went their way.
And guys, they suffered a clean sweep, and for one of the best teams in the league, that cannot sit well. You know they'll come to play tonight.
Milwaukee, no good that time either. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Here's Maxey. No good on the 3.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. For Milwaukee, they have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far.
15 foul. At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt, maybe like from the corner?
Okay, let me do this over, okay?
Yeah, because I'm kind of lost.
From the opposite end. Oh, wait, we ran out of time for the segment. Can't even ask the question.
See,
too bad. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Milwaukee Bucks.
I love their game plan. Work the rock inside until someone stops it.
It's a simple, direct strategy, Shaq. And when you can pull it off, it gives you a multitude of options offensively.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
For those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's Maxey. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Anthony is out there with Jackson. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. And the dunk by Embiid.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Outside, George. Shoots over Kuzma. And it's George missing.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
The 76ers trail by 8. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Giannis charging into the lane. And Giannis throws it down.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
Now, here is George. He's got 10. And Embiid with a screen on Kuzma. The shot by George, no good.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Now here's Jackson. 8 points for him. Pass to Kuzma. Clock at 4. Over George. Kuzma can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of Milwaukee at the break.
And George really good at recognizing his fast break opportunities and scorching, torching the defense with his speed and athleticism in transition.
Here's Anthony. There's Giannis taking flight.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
South Philly, let's get loud and proud for your Sixers TNT. Get loud, man. On the board for Hype Club. We got shirts, free shirts. Who wants them? Get up and make some noise.
Take a look at Kyle Kuzma's numbers. Great showing for him last season. Last season, how about 22 points per, 6 rebounds and 4 assists. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Anthony dishes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Turner, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Turner's got the lead up to 12 now for Milwaukee. Maxey against Anthony. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
First and fewest turnovers per. And they are also first in the league in terms of opponent field goal percentage, as active a group defensively as you're going to find.
You know, you have to be impressed by the amount of blocks they racked up. They took rim protection to a whole nother level last season. Now here's Anthony. Pass to Kuzma. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And the flush by Antetokounmpo!
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
And here's Embiid. A 3-ball. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's
oh my, what a play.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam Cam. So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by the Bucks. Here's Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia. Bucks leading by 16. Here's Anthony. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show up your best moves. Let's go. Let's see those moves. No. We have a dancer.
With the stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The 76ers in second. In the third spot, the Bucks.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers.
Maxey passes to Watford. To end the drought, connects from three-point range. Watford's got 7 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 8. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Kuzma, right side. Back to Giannis. Fires from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for him.
And he knocks down the first one. He makes one of two that time. Bucks leading by 14. Here's Anthony. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
George with the screen on Giannis. Watford passes to Maxey. For three. Sinks the triple. 11 points in the game.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down. And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Jackson passes to Kuzma. Nailed from three-point land. Kuzma's got 10 points.
A reliable stretch forward. In this day and age, Kuzma is very valuable because of his three-point shooting.
Back to Maxey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Maxey. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Kevin Porter comes in for Cole Anthony. Maxey hits them both. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Milwaukee. They led by as many as 18 points. Portis a screen on Maxey. It's Porter outside. Portis controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this week. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Maxey, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Kuzma outside. Pass to Portis. Now here's Turner. Jackson deciding where to go with it. And here's Porter. 4 on the clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
It's still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
A nice shot by McCain.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's Kuzma. 10 points for him. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Maxey with it. Picked up by Portis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Because he's quick and aggressive, Maxey draws his fair share of fouls and gets to the line.
Pretty much automatic tonight at the line, 8 for 8.
And a lot of his points coming by way of the free throw.
I like the fact he's been dialed in. He's gotten into a nice rhythm, and he never got out of it. Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Free throw good, Maxey. Trent's checked in for Milwaukee. That one misses. Bucks leading by 13. To the inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Portis has got 4 this quarter.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Here's Maxey. Offline with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's picked off. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Turner covering. Launches a 3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Trent in the corner. And the 3 ball is good.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
Here's McCain. He's got 10. Wants to get it to Turner and does. Here's Kuzma, and it's blocked. Maxey in the corner. The 76ers again can't hit it.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones. His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Pass to Watford. Here's McCain. Guarded by Kuzma. Embiid with a screen on Kuzma. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCain's got 13.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
And here is Portis. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Portis has got 6 points in the quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Over to the wing. Pass to McCain. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Turner's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Outside Porter. Portis finds Turner. On the wing, Porter. Now Portis, covered by Watford. It's hauled in by the 76ers. A minute 42 left to play here in the third. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock solid 79%.
Brendan Watford, shooting 1.
There's 1:38 left to play in the third. On the wing, Porter. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his second personal.
Playing ferocious inside. Porter Jr. went right after the big dog.
The Bucks have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Look, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. go off for 50 in a game. He's got some serious skills on the offensive end.
And the 76ers making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Micic, he's checked in for the Bucks. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
Pass to McCain. That's no good. He's 5 of 10 from the field. And Prince has got the ball here for Milwaukee. They led by as many as 18 points. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Portis. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Portis has got 12 in the game.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Here's McCain. He's got 13. And Drummond throws it down.
Thrown down with force. Drummond with great feel around the rim. Now, usually he's one of the leading dunkers in the NBA because he doesn't waste any time or motion in there.
Pass to Porter. Here's Micic. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Portis. Rebound Andre Drummond. The 76ers trail by 14. Edwards passes to Maxey. And Drummond kicks to Maxey. Here's McCain. Hits it from three-point range. 16 points for him.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
It's Porter outside. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Edwards. Joel Embiid out there with Oubre. And it's McCain in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Prince. Three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's McCain. Embiid inside. Working on Portis. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Bucks leading by 11. Trent passes to Green. Inside. Here's Portis. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Edwards. From down in the low post. It goes. Edwards got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the 76ers. Porter passes to Portis. Prince kicks to Green. On the wing, Porter. Covered by Oubre. Portis against Embiid. Shot from the low block. And the Bucks miss again. The 76ers trail by 9. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Oubre outside. Pass to McCain. And he's good on the three ball. McCain's got 11 in the second half.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Porter against Oubre. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Nice shot by Portis.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
The 76ers trail by 11. Oubre outside. Lets the three fly. The rebound by the Bucks. They led by as many as 18 points. To the middle, here's Prince. A second chance effort. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Right side, Green. Back to Porter. Prince outside. Outside, Green. Portis in the post, guarded by Embiid. Nice shot by Portis. And the Bucks lead by 13.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Here's McCain. Embiid with it. And that time, also a missed shot. Bucks leading by 13. Porter passes to Prince. Back to Porter. Pulls it up. And McCain pulls it down.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Milwaukee making a switch here. Livingston's checked in. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Now Porter. Pass to Portis. 6 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And Portis drains both of them. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers youth and team.
Checked in for Portis. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now, he was vocal in how he told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Out left to the wing. Here's McCain. Outside Edwards. Looking to end the run. Milwaukee with the rebound. Porter's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Giannis. Kuzma against Oubre. Kuzma passes to Giannis. Turner with the screen. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
Embiid with the screen on Porter.
Kevin Porter Jr. That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, McCain.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Philadelphia. Trendon Watford's checked in for Edwards. And Maxey subbed in for Oubre. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Jackson's checked in. And so he hits both. Here's Milwaukee now. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Outside Anthony. Back to Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Maxey. Now the 76ers on the break.
Well, Maxey has proven he's got a good eye out on the floor. He'll spot those gaps in a minute.
Bucks leading by 13. Giannis kicks to Kuzma. Pass to Jackson. To the inside, Turner. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Here's McCain. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
The 76ers making a switch here. George is checked in.
Number 8, Paul George.
Pass to Watford from downtown. Rebounded by the Bucks. Kuzma outside. Embiid against Turner. And stolen by Maxey. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
At the line for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They lead by 11. Got a piece of it. And here's Maxey. Guarded by Jackson. Screened by Watford. On the clock, driving the lane.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Here's Giannis trying to end the drought. And there's Jackson on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 5 assists tonight. The 76ers trail by 12. Now, here's Maxey. Maxey with the screen on Kuzma. And play stops. Whistling what looks to be an illegal screen.
They've gotten pretty sloppy with the ball here in the second half.
And now, let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Outside Anthony. Pass to Giannis. And it's blocked. Tries again. The rebound by Watford. Watford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's George. And it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Here's George. Drills the three-pointer. Bucks leading by 9. Outside Jackson. George with the steal. Pass to Maxey over Anthony. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Now Jackson. And here's Giannis. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Antetokounmpo, and that one is off.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
The Bucks shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. From 12 feet out, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. 31 points for Giannis.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Maxey against Anthony. Count it, good. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Anthony. Floats it up for Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
A solid facilitator. Anthony using that inherited, or DNA, if you will, instinct for passing.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid inside. He's against Turner. George with the screen on Jackson. There's the three. Kuzma pulls it in. Milwaukee leading by 11. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. The wide open look here for Anthony, and the three off target. Philadelphia shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Anthony, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Kuzma with the screen for Giannis. Kuzma outside. Pass to Turner. Over Embiid. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Third team foul. At the line for two, Tyrese Maxey.
Good on the first, and that brings them to within 10. Maxey hits them both. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Trent with it. Pass to Livingston. Over Edwards. Livingston no luck. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
And that one's good. Maxey.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
So it's the Bucks now. They led by as many as 18 points. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third team foul. Shooting from Milwaukee, Jackson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 8. Guys, what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one? Looks like it's T-shirt time, fans. Who wants the shirt?
Here's George. And so the Bucks take the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Huge, big win tonight. How did you do it?
I think we just had fun. I think our guys were running to their spots, and we were able to drive the lanes and made the right pass, and we were knocking down shots. The ball was moving. We were defending. We were having fun. So that's why we got to win.
So you need to patent that formula, I guess. Congrats on the win, man. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.